Come on, Samuel. I'm freaking surrounded! I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here! At this rate, I might kill them all single-handed! Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn! Oh dear! Look at the mess I've made! Don't know what's worse! That I'm surrounded? Or that it's making me hungry? some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Saved again by my trusty cargo vessel.
Also,
Caused an avalanche. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Scum sucker almost knocked off my fanny pack. Which way's the exit? Oh dear, look at the mess I made. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, believe. Thundercraft. You say so.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Cryopods looking pretty good right about now. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. Hey, Marlton! The folks here to see you! Running low on bullets? Seriously? Already? A few less freaks to worry about. Husband! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute. Hey! Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn. I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Oh dear, look at the mess I've made. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel. Fetch me their souls! You know, I used to like dogs. Max ammo! I don't know what's worse! That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry! Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn! I need some backup here! Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger!
Thundercraft.
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here! Fine, okay, I probably have that covered. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Oh, sure.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger!
Thundercraft.
Ah, jeez! Which way the exit? Look at the mess I've made! Husband! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy! Gotta get it! Buddy! gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship. Only Marlton has been part of that. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, little courage.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. You know, I really seem to be shooting better since I cleaned my glasses. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. Hey, Marlton! Folks here to see you! Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. I'm really trying not to take that personally. Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercraft.
Some folks here to see you! Look at the mess I made! I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here! I need some backup here! Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Still got it! Don't know what's worse, that I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Why do my shields keep breaking? I swear someone's out to get me. Oh, come on, Rick Toppen, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best the hard way.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little common.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
That is a great question, bro, dude. That I do not know the answer to. You know, obviously I'm not keeping a in-game timer. I've been meaning to just, like, look at the past broadcasts and just add up the amount of time and then kind of subtract how much time I think I took in breaks. But I haven't gotten around to doing that. I would say 55 hours ballpark. But I don't even know, man. I don't know. I'll do a more accurate assessment of that tomorrow. But what I do know is that rounds right now take 35 minutes per round. That's all I know right now. And I know that I started this stream on round 91 at just before 11:30, and I'm gonna hit round 100. I'm speaking pseudo rounds, of course, because that's, I don't even know what round 91 is. That will be about 4 hours to do the 9 rounds, including 2 dog rounds. We have until about 3:30. It's fine. My next dog round's 96, 97. And then tomorrow I'm getting world record. Giving somebody a run for their money. Somebody just messaged me on Discord. He was like, hey, add me on Xbox. Let's go for a Cold War high round. And I was like, who are you? And he was like, oh, I just recently joined ZWR. And I was like, so what are your highest rounds? He's like, oh, I got 158 on D-Machine 4-player. And then this guy says, quote, every old Black Ops map I ran at least 70 plus, dropped a couple hundo bombs on Black Ops 3. I was like, okay, what's your, before Cold War, what's your PB? He's like I said, I don't know, I usually get 70 plus. So I gave him the money question. I was like, all right, so if I take you up on your offer to go for a co-op high round, why should I do it with you? And I said, I want to hear your sales pitch. So I'm going to let this guy pitch to me why I should go for a world record with him. The man who, even though he had, 158 4-player D Machine is respectable, but the man who has usually done 70 plus on every game and has, quote, dropped a couple hundo bombs.
Sweet right about now.
Jesus Christ! Stop hitting my shield. I want to hear his pitch. Because if he tries to go back on me, I'd be like, ask me tomorrow, and I'm going to be the world record holder for tagged or Toten. Anyway. I was watching a movie, so I'll mute my mic. If I'm here, don't worry. If you want to talk, talk, and I will unmute and I will happily respond. But I'm gonna get back to my movie
Only Marlton has been part of that.
in just a moment, as soon as I can put a Ragnarok's down. But I'm very curious to hear the guy's pitch. I'll keep you updated. Because I'd like to know, if this guy can impress me, if he could be like, you should go for a high round with me because I'll do it. I'll go for a high round with him. But he starts off the message with, hey, add me on Xbox. And he sends me a picture of his multiplayer stats. Not his zombie stats, his multiplayer stats. Which includes a .69 KD. I have a 1.0, by the way. And I was like, so why did you send me your multiplayer stats? He's like, oh, so you can see what my Xbox picture looks like. I didn't even tell him I don't have Xbox. Like, it's weird that he said add me on Xbox, not add me on Activision, here's my name. Because I'm not going to, like, seeing his Xbox picture is meaningless to me. And he didn't even show me his zombie stats. But anyway, let me get back to my movie. I'll keep you posted.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little comic.
Scum Even worse than when I hear swear it's like lava someday. Oh dear, look at the mess I've made. Hey Marlton, there's some folks here to see you. Dropping them like flies. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me. Look at the mess I made!
How's it going, Jaden? And also, how's it going, Affirmed and Willie? And anyone else who's lurking that I didn't see. We're almost there. We got some hours to go, but like we're in the home stretch. This is what I've been working for almost 2 weeks. And like the anticipation's killing me because hey Willie, it's killing me because I'm not gonna get there until tomorrow. I'm gonna get to round 356, which is pseudo round 100 by the end of the night. So that'll be about like 3:30 a.m. if you're in my time zone. And then I'm gonna go to bed, and I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. And by finish this, I mean get to round 106 and officially get the record, not like end the game, because I'm still going. I'm still going all the way. But, you know, home stretch, man, home stretch. But it's insane how long these rounds are. Right now I'm at like 35 minutes a round, just about. If I get lucky insta-kills or lucky max ammos, that'll cut it down a little bit. If I don't get insta-kills or max ammos, it'll bring it up a little bit, but this will be a shorter round, it'll be 35 minutes. But how are you guys doing? Riding out the snowstorm if you are in the Northeast?
Don't look at me.
My siblings both have off of school tomorrow. Yeah, I've been grinding the hell out of it, man. Oh, gotta pay attention to my ammo. I was here yesterday, it was 70 something and 256. Yeah, I've been grinding, man. Been mega grinding. And then Willie, I'll read your message in a second.
That was for you.
As soon as I get ammo. I was scrolling Twitch earlier today, and I saw someone playing Cold War in their exclamation point PB. It said they had this world record. Was it Night Lord? Was Night Lord playing Cold War? And also, why would his exclamation point PB for Cold War say tagged or Toten? Like, you typed in exclamation point PB and it said tagged or Toten world record when he was playing Cold War. Normally, you expect the PB command to say the PB for the map you're playing. Exclamation point world record said, but it listed all of them? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? It listed every world record ever? That's should I just make a command, exclamation point world record, and it lists every... Is he still streaming right now? I'll pop in and just be like, what? Night Lord normally doesn't stream on Twitch, I think. He's the current record holder until tomorrow. And I highly doubt that Intuit Scott, who is second place and was the former world record holder, would have done something like that. Intuit Scott?
You less freaks to worry about.
He has the 4-player world record for Cold War, and I think he might also have the 3-player world record for D Machine. Intuit Scott is second place on this map. He was the world record holder up until 7 days ago. That was when Night Lord beat him. And he is currently the world record holder for a few other categories. He has D Machine 4-player. I He might have D Machine 3-player. He has Ancient Evil, 9, Alpha Omega, and Dead of the Night. Or no, he used to have 9. He has Ancient Evil, Alpha Omega, and Dead of the Night. And he had tagged your Toten up until last week. I wonder what command listed like a tagged your Toten run. Because I assumed that his world record and PB commands would be updated specific to the map and mode he was playing. But yeah, I know who Intuit Scott is. He comes into the stream a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see what the deal is with him. He comes into the stream a lot. I'm sure he'll be here tomorrow when I make it to the home stretch. To the real home stretch. This is the home stretch, but tomorrow's the home stretch. Where it is the stream where I'm going to get world record. This is the stream before I get world record. Some people for exclamation point PB will just kind of list a bunch of different rounds that they've gotten. I will always update the PB command specific to the map I'm playing, and same with the world record command. Especially if I'm going for a world record. You know, if I'm just playing like a casual game, I might forget to do it, because it doesn't matter. But for this game, as soon as I started it, I updated the world record command, and I updated my PB command. And then I updated my PB command again when I beat my PB. I love Nightbot's attitude. Even though I wrote it. This is the PB. This is my PB. Ooh, is this round 350? Yeah, it is. I lose track of the rounds, because it doesn't show what round I'm on, you know? I'm not doing the math. I'm thinking in terms of what round I see on my screen. So I'm not thinking in terms of what round it actually is. I'm like, oh, it's 94. I have dogs on 96 or 97. Oh, wait, no. It's 97, 98. Are my next dogs. But, like, that's what I have in my head. I don't have the actual round number in my head. Because I don't like thinking about the actual round number. It makes it harder for me. So I had dogs on round 92, which is really round 348. So then I could say out loud, okay, I had dogs on 348, which means my next dogs are 353, 354.
Which way's the exit?
And that makes sense in my head, but then I look on screen, I'm like, alright, when is round 353? When is round 354? I don't feel like doing the math. So instead in my head, I say I had dogs on 92, next one's 97, 98. And you guys know what the real round is. I don't need to keep track of the real round. I know what round my next dogs are. I know what round I'm getting world record at. And that's what really matters. I tie the world record when it says 105 on my screen, and I beat the world record at 106. And that's what really matters. Because naturally, when you actually do the math and you add 256 to that, that would be 361, 362. And we Gucci. Nah, mean. You dig? How's it going, Bowery Moon? How's it going, Zach Flip? Do you have to complete that round or reach it? Reach it. So once it says 105 on the screen, I've tied the world record even if I die on that round. That counts as round 361. But obviously I have to beat 105 to say that I have beaten the record. Barry Moon, thanks for the follow. To count as new world record, I have to beat it. Or, you know, to count as beating the record, because I can tie it. If I die or disconnect or anything else on round 105, it is a tied world record. It is still world record, but it's tied. I didn't knock off the previous person, I just tied them. Once I beat round 105 and I'm on round 106, that is the new world record. No, it's not round. I got like 10 more minutes in the round, I think. Yeah, I should have 10 more minutes in the round.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Just about. Maybe a little more. Because I paused a couple times to message people. Bah! Oh, how did I miss that? Oh well. Running for ammo is kind of fun. Because the nice thing is that it's not a trade out, so there's no RNG. And I think RNG was the worst thing about the older strategy, and the worst thing about a lot of maps is like when you run out of ammo and you're forced to do a trade out, you could have your weapon back in a minute. You could have your weapon back in one box hit if you're really lucky. Or you could be spending 15 minutes hitting for your weapon. Perk trades were just as bad, because not only did you have to get the perk back, you had to get it back 3 times. So those perk trades lasted a while. There's a big reason why Intuit Scott's round 356 took 100 hours, and Night Lord's 361 took 65 hours. That was the biggest reason, is no perk trades saves an unbelievable amount of time. It's just night and day. You know, if I was running the old strategy right now, I'd be 50 rounds behind at least. With the same amount of time put in. And I'd have like 40 hours to go. And I'd probably error before even getting round 356. Oh. We're gonna crush it. We're probably gonna get the first round 400, which will be cool. I don't know, like, I'm trying to judge how much time I'm willing to put in the next 2 weeks and how much time I think it's gonna take. 400 is without question. 420 is without question. I'm gonna beat 420 just because I know if I tie 420 that Scott's also gonna tie with me. But if I beat him, he'll probably go, you know. I don't love Scott, but I don't want him to have that. It's too much of a flex to be like, oh, I got to round 420 and quit, and that's the world record. I want to go all the way. But 500 is theoretically possible. Am I going to be the one to do it? Theoretically. It depends, because I would have to commit, like, you know, 8 hours a day for the next 2 weeks, with a couple days off, but commit a similar amount of time that I've been doing for the past week and a half. for another 2 weeks. And I don't know if I want to commit that much time or if I'm going to cut it down to like 4 or 5 hours a day. Because I've been grinding this so that I can have it for a video by Friday, and so that I can say I've gotten this as soon as possible. But once I have world record, there's no motivation for me to push as fast as possible and as much as possible. I'm just going to push until my game errors. But either way, you know, world record tomorrow, that's pretty dope. That's pretty cool, you know? I'm excited about that. For my first main category world record, not even a side category like speedruns or no power or no perks or whatever, just high rounds. That's me. It's also a bit tempting to also go for all elixirs. But I know my console wouldn't be able to handle being connected to the internet for 2 weeks. And you can't use rest mode with all elixirs. So, I don't know. I think I'm going to need a break from this map for a while before I attempt another record. What is the all elixirs record? 333. But you can make it faster if you use all of your elixirs, alchems, raindrops, power vacuums, whatever else. That way you have to do the minimum number of ammo runs. X-filling is fun, but the rewards aren't worth it, in my opinion. I think it's only like, oh, if you want to quit your game, you might as well exfil. But they advertise exfil as like, oh, survive an extra horde, get bonus rewards. But the amount of rewards you get for one exfil is always less than the amount of rewards you would get by playing 5 more rounds. So to say like, oh, you get bonus rewards, that's kind of not true. Unless you die in the next 5 rounds, then yeah, you missed out on exfil rewards, but for a high round player like me, I don't really exfil. I exfilled the first couple times, or, you know, I've exfilled a few times. I got the challenges done, and I was like, alright, no reason for me to exfil.
Come on, Rickon, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best hard.
No benefit to exfilling, really. It's cool because it's nice because if you're gonna quit anyway, might as well exfil. But otherwise, very rarely do I personally. I'm just like, I'm gonna quit anyway. You know, I'm always going all the way, or I'm dying. Also, in case you were wondering, I'm only using my right hand right now. because that's how easy this strat is. You don't need the left hand until you run for ammo. I did it because my thumper became like a 3-hit kill and I didn't want to start the ray gun on top of knock strategy. Was your thumper fully packed and was it gold tier? Actually, 3-hit kill kind of makes sense, even for that. But if you train and spawn, it's the same as using the war machine. There's a very popular strategy where you just horde up all the zombies. Don't kill them while you're training. Get them all in a horde. Get them bunched together. Pull out the war machine. 3 shots. Whole horde is dead. You can do the exact same thing with the thumper and 3 shots. It's a nice alternative. It's a nice alternative if you're too lazy to do the penthouse strat, or like don't want to do the penthouse strat for whatever reason, because it's still fast in comparison to other games, and it's self-sufficient. Like you gain enough salvage to be able to make it work, and you gain enough points to be able to make it work. Like, people who ran that strategy before the knock strat came out would get to, or would finish round 200 in 6 minutes, which is extremely fast. Even on this game, 200 itself took 15 minutes to complete that round. Was it 15 minutes? Yeah, it might have been 15 minutes, honestly. This is the quickest map ever. Bad comparison, but... Actually, technically, it's the quickest map before D-Machine, but D-Machine doesn't count because of the shitty way the spawns work. Oh, you're on round 500? Yeah, that'll be about 5 minutes running the fastest strategy. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. How's it going, Andy? It's my least favorite change by far, and frankly, it's because it's casual friendly. Because any casual can get to round 100 in an hour and a half. Any casual can get to round 200 in 4 to 5 hours. Because it's so casual friendly, that's why I hate the change. Because I think that high rounds should be an endurance test. Getting to round 200 should be a lot of time, not a 4 to 5 hour thing for the somewhat committed player. This game 200 was a multiple day affair. I think like a 3 or 4 day affair. And that was playing many hours each day. Fastest map ever. 200 on a Black Ops 1 map, you're looking at 40 to 50 hours, depending on the map. Probably. There's a reason why Shangri-La only has 1 round 200 right now. On both versions, I think. The Shang DO3 record is really low. Probably because it's not that interesting a map. Shang is a tough map on both versions, but it worked well with the Black Ops 1 mechanics. Because you could easily spawn control the zombies, and you could horde kill repeat, and the baby gun worked very nicely. Black Ops 3 kept the challenge just as high, but uses Black Ops 3 mechanics, so it's really hard to horde zombies. The baby gun, like, makes little stumpy zombies that slow you down, and you don't have semtexes unless you count the 4 Widow's Wine grenades you get, which ruin your horde. Plus you can't spawn control because they spawn basically instantly. And because of how tight all the areas are and how like hard it is to do regular training strategies, AAT strategies are extremely risky and extremely hard to run. I'm really, you know, I get why they went with Shangri-La because it's such a beautiful map and they wanted it to be on Black Ops 3's engine. And it was between that and Call of the Dead, and they couldn't get the celebrities for Call of the Dead. So how do you change the story on Call of the Dead? They didn't want to change the story. You know? That's why Call of the Dead didn't make it into Chronicles. But if Call of the Dead did make it into Chronicles, that would be so much fun. I think it would be easier than Ascension, honestly. Because you could camp like right in that area. Or train or whatever with Deadwire, with the weapon that's on the wall. Bet there would be ways to get rid of George pretty easily. I bet the Scavenger would do infinite ammo, or the VR-11 would get some buffs. Maybe VR-11 would make turn zombies or turn humans. But yeah, they went with Shang, and Shang's fine, but it's tough for everyone. It's tough for casuals, it has a tough Easter egg, it's tough for high rounds. It's a tough map. If I'm gonna play Shang, I'm probably gonna play the BO1 version, because that one's more fun. Strategy's way more fun. This round should be over pretty soon. One day you want to go back to Ascension? Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 3? Because Black Ops 3 is the easiest round 100. Actually, you know, Black Ops 3 Ascension is the second easiest round 100 behind Revelations on that game. Black Ops 1 Ascension is also the easiest round 100 on that game, but it's longer because you have to do trade-outs, unless you want to run the trap strat, which is slow. If you learned how to do trade-outs, you'd be set. And it's not that hard to learn, it's really fun. Oh yeah, Black Ops 3 Ascension, easiest one. It's a joke. Because just learn the spawn strat with Deadwire, or learn power strat, or power strat's the quickest because you can get to 100 in like 4 hours. If you do it with megas, it's even easier. If you're looking to play a megas game, I would learn power strat. And if you're looking to play a classics game, also play power strat, but you'll have to also learn the spawn strat for the last few rounds. Because power strat usually lasts me until about round 90 before I start running out of ammo. It's good because it teaches people how to do cutbacks too. Because training isn't just about going in circles. So many people get focused on circles, circles, circles. And if there's a zombie in your way in a circle, you just juke and you just hope for the best. Is this round? Thank you, Zombie Slayer. I know you came in earlier. I realized my mic was muted, even though I was very much talking to you. And then I went to mute my mic, and then I was like, oh, it was already muted. Oops. But yeah, so many people have stuck in their head training equals circle, you know. But really, there are only a couple maps where trading actually is circles. Ascension, it's banana. Cutbacks. I did do the muted mic thing again. I did it to 3 people. Zombie Slayer came in earlier, and I was like, hey, what's up, Zombie Slayer? Killer came in earlier. He was talking about a test that he had that he failed, and I asked him a bunch of questions. He came in the past, so Killer came in the past few days and was telling me about the finals that he's taking, and we would have long conversations about it. And he comes in, he's telling me he thinks he failed his final, whatever, and he was making a bunch of comments about the game, and I'm responding to all of them. And I'm asking him questions. I'm like, it's very unlike him to not respond to anything I'm saying. I was like, all right, that's weird. And then Zombie Slayer comes in. He's like, how many downs you have? Good luck. And I'm responding, and that's all he said. And I'm like, oh, Zombie Slayer usually doesn't say much. And then I went to put something on, and I go to mute my mic. And I'm like, oh, the mic is muted. Oops. I'm going to get some water. Give me a sec. I feel more bad for Killer because he was very excited to have a conversation with me that I was having that he was not having. I kind of want a snack, actually. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm going to grab a snack and bring it upstairs. And I know that every minute I spend grabbing snacks and shit is longer I have to stay up, but how's it going into it, Scott? My friend Willie was just in your stream earlier. Yeah, I'm on 95 plus 256. Whatever that is. 351. I will be back in under a minute with a snack. Just stay put. Alright, I'm back. I got a bunch of snacks. I got 2 bags of Brownie Bites and 2 bags of Cheez-Its. We will eat this while I play. Let me open a bag so I'm ready. Alright, let's do it. 35 minutes. Here we go. How are you doing, Scott? We're definitely getting there by tomorrow. Tonight, because it's late and I want to go to bed early, I'm going to play until I hit pseudo round 100, just to tie myself with you. And then tomorrow we will finish it out. And by finish it out, I just mean, like, go until I get world record and then keep going, but officially get the world record. Nice snacks, thank you. It's a very good selection. Brownie Bites are a move. Like, I love these Brownie Bites. I'll eat like 3 or 4 packs of these a day, at least. Never gets old. Oh, trick shot. But yeah, like I was saying before, I'm so glad I don't have to do perk trades. Because not only does it make the rounds way faster, it just makes them more consistent. When you have a 0 RNG strategy, you know how long the round is going to take. There's no questions of like, oh, it could be really quick if I get good RNG, if I get good drops, if I get good perks, if I get good weapon out of the box, you know. Consistent rounds is very nice. What's the launcher for? It's a secondary, just to save myself. When I'm running for ammo, it's to save myself, because it kills forever. It's a one-shot. It'll kill everything around me if I get trapped. Also, when I get max ammos, I'll use all the launcher ammo except for 1 clip, and that nets me like another 1,000 kills or so. Maybe not 1,000, but like it just speeds up the round because that's less ammo runs I have to do. I can charge the Ragnaroks 3 or 4 times with that. But I need the ammo for it first. But I am curious to see, like, the absolute limits of how far this game is going to go. Because really, there's nothing stopping me besides... Oh. Okay, didn't mean to do that. It's interesting that, like, as soon as I zipline over here, a majority of these zombies that were down here are going to despawn, and I don't know why that happens when I was looking right at them and headed in their direction. The launcher's for that situation. Exactly that. Where I was trapped there. And even though I probably could have gotten out without it. Scottish Nabsy, thanks for the follow. But that situation only very rarely happens, which is why I'm perfectly fine keeping just 4 shots. And that'll get me until the next max ammo. Levels this? 351. 3rd place. 2nd place on the flawless boards. But we're not stopping until we get world record. And then even after that, we're not stopping. I'm so glad I grabbed the Cheez-Its. I debated. I mean, I haven't started eating it yet, but I'm already thinking about the Cheez-Its. It's no big deal. 351, that's nothing. I wouldn't say anyone can do it, but I would say anyone can do it if they put their minds to it. The biggest challenge of all isn't even learning the strategy or learning how to not die. It's the mental. Actually, for one, it's just the ability to play a certain amount of time without life getting in the way, like school or work. And it's perfect for me because I just recently left my job. I don't go back to school for another month, so I have all the free time in the world. And if another shutdown happens, I have even more free time. And I think that's what a lot of people experienced back in March, especially. More people started streaming because they were just like, well, I have all the free time now, so. But, you know, if you are able to make the time that it takes to get a world record, the however many hours in X amount of time. How's it going, Ryan? Then really the biggest challenge is the mental part of it, of just like sitting down and saying, I'm going to play this map for 60 hours. I'm doing great. Doing great. Hours in, I think 55. I don't have an exact count currently, but I'm going to find out the exact count before tomorrow. Because I am on PlayStation, yes. PlayStation 4. I'm curious to know if PlayStation 5 is going to give, like, optimizations that we don't realize just yet. Like, if PlayStation 5 is going to give longer reset times or, like, less prone to errors or something like that, that makes playing older games more beneficial. It does give lower load times, which is always convenient, but also, on the grand scale, load times are a very small portion of the run. Curious to know what is going to be like carbon copied and what's going to be improved upon on the new consoles. But PS4 at the moment, because I don't own a PS5. I've been hearing a lot of stories about Cold War just completely bricking PS5s. Or totally ruining PS. Like, people play Cold War and it just breaks the console. And I have no idea why. It's, in my opinion, I think it's just not a finished game. It's more finished than Black Ops 4 was, but they had way less time on this one. If you think about it, Tagged or Toten released a year and a few months ago. That wasn't that long ago, and we're already on the next Treyarch game, when normally we have a 3-year gap between games or a 2-year gap between the final DLC and the following game. So Willie, I'll show you what I like to do with the rocket launcher after I deplete all the ammo here. I use all the shotgun ammo first. And then, since I have 40 shots on this now, I'm going to use that instead of going to buy more ammo. At least if I remember. I think there's like 10 times during this game where I had full ammo on the rocket launcher and forgot about it and went and bought more ammo. One time I did it for a whole round. Highest was 286 on Alcatraz. On Blood of the Dead, I'm assuming. On Black Ops 4. Blood of the Dead. How long did that take? 5 days? Damn. That's good, man. In real life, I am... I started this game last Sunday. So, today's technically Thursday. If I count today as Thursday, Sunday to Sunday would be 7. 11 days into this game in real life. Just because I have less time to play. Not that not that I have that much less time, but I like to kind of keep my sanity. I'll show you what I do with the Million Salvo now. You can see I can use all the ammo and get more charges, and that's just very simply more kills that I don't have to run for ammo for. Every ammo run takes just about a minute, and realistically that's a minute without killing, as long as, like, if you don't count the Wraith Fire kills that I get from it. You hold the record on Black Ops 2? For which map? Are you on ZWR? For Buried in Transit? Hold on. With how many players? Solo or? Well, 10 rounds off of the Origins record is a lot for Origins. Because you're not Tiny Barbecue or Wonderful, are you? Because those are the Transit and Buried world record holders, respectively. So, like, solo, 2-player? What records do you have? Three-player? 4-player? Do you go under a different name on ZWR besides Scottish Nabsy? Oh. Alright, time to open the second bag of brownies. Confused what you mean by, like, holding... What are you saying? The Buried world record, and you got to round 654? Is that what you're saying?
Marlton has been part of that.
Please confirm for me that what you're telling me is that on Buried with 2 players, transit round 431. So how did you get to round 654 and 431, respectively? Please tell me the strategies you used. Please go into great detail. I'd love to hear all about your games.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrack. If you say so.
I'll use the glitch.
Run, man! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute.
So, did you glitch for your Blood of the Dead game to it counted? I bet it didn't, because the highest round that's even possible is 255, and that's never been achieved legit. Like, the game doesn't go past round 255, so 654 is not possible. So was your Blood of the Dead game legit? Because round 286 is believable, but how's it going, no STS? When am I ending match? Never. Yeah, round 286 in 5 days is technically believable. But if you're going to come into my chat and say that you have the Transit and Buried world record at 654 and 431, respectively, you literally can't get there even with glitches. Even with mods, you can't get to around 431. So, like, I don't even know what you're trying to get at. I had no reason believing you, because saying Blood of the Dead 286 in 5 days, that's believable. But now you have lost credibility. Now you have lost your credibility. Now I don't believe that you have Blood of the Dead around. Number 4, hacker. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so hacking and getting a world record are not the same thing, believe it or not. So what you did is you just came into my stream and said, yeah, I got the world record, I hacked, it's on the leaderboards. When it's not on the leaderboards. The in-game leaderboards mean nothing. They're filled with hackers. Have you ever heard of ZWR? I'm trying to play legit here. I don't even know what that means. So, would you like to tell me why you're lying? Or are you still going to claim that you are a world record holder, or a former world record holder at that? Would you like to explain what glitches you used in your Blood of the Dead game, or what mods you used in your Blood of the Dead game? Because it's funny. I don't see anything funny about it. You're not a world record holder. And again, the game has a hard limit on round 255, even with mods. Damn Quan, thanks for the follow. Yes, this is completely real. I've been streaming this since last Sunday. Sunday the 6th. No glitches on Blood of the Dead. Then, why aren't you on ZWR?
Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
If you did it glitchless. I mean, yeah, maybe you have no footage. That's a believable lie. So why come into my chat saying, oh, I got world record on Transit and Buried when I know you didn't? I know you're not Tidy Barbecue or Wonderful. Yeah, of course I've been to sleep. If you put your console in rest mode, the game saves. So yeah, you're claiming to hack. That's not a world record. Hacking is not a world record. Yeah, so I have slept, and I have very much been living my life as I normally would. I have not been playing that long straight. I take plenty of breaks. If you put the console in rest mode, it keeps your game. No. Alright, see you later, man. Give me a second. Lying about world records that were hacked. One of the few rules that I have. So yeah, to answer your question, I've been living my normal life, playing as I can. You put your can't speak. You put your console in rest mode, it continues the game, or it saves the game for you so that you can sleep, wake up the next day, do what you need to do, get on when you're ready. So I've played a total of about 55 hours over the course of 11 days, and tomorrow will be the culmination where I'm actually going to hit world record. I'm third in the world right now. By the end of the night, I'm going to be second in the world. By tomorrow, I will be world record. I'll be tied for second in the world. How long are these rounds? Just about 35 minutes each, if not a little bit longer. He's the second person to come into my chat in like 2 days. Someone did this yesterday. Someone came into my chat yesterday. What was it? Maybe it was the day before, and they were like, "Oh, I got round 190 on Town." And I was like, "Really? You got round 190 on Town?" And he's like, "Yeah, it was legit. It's on the leaderboards." And I'm like, "You know the world record's round 100, right?" He was banned as well. It's a major pet peeve of mine to lie about your high rounds. I have full gameplay for all of this. So technically it's private right now, just because I didn't want to bombard my YouTube subscribers with like 11 uploads of a bunch of streams, but once I'm finished tomorrow, I'm going to change it to unlisted so that you guys will be able to view it, and I will have full gameplay available. If you are really intent on checking the validity of my game, or just wanted to see what it's like to play for so many hours in one game, all of the gameplay will be available tomorrow. All of it is there, you know. It's on private, not unlisted, but I will change it to unlisted tomorrow. No, they don't watch all the gameplay. I don't know how much of the gameplay they usually watch. I think if Scott's still here, you can ask him, because he is part of the staff for the world record site. for ZWR.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
For other runs that have submitted that have been shorter, I know that they barely check. So this game, I got 9th place in the 100 speedrun boards during this game. So I clipped it. I took the first 100 rounds. I submitted it. I said, "Hi, this was my time. The timer's on screen. This is when I hit round 100." I gave them the timestamp. And I think it was like 6 or 7 minutes later that my name was on the leaderboards. And I was like, well, obviously they didn't watch the full 2 hours and 15 minutes worth of the 100 speed run. And it might be because this isn't my first leaderboard spot. I already have 30 other records, so they probably were like, oh, he's a reputable player. He's good, so we'll make sure that he's not using anything banned, like the time that I used the Viper and Dragon. We'll make sure that he's running a normal strategy and he's not doing anything fishy with the timer, and we'll just add him to the leaderboards with the time that he said, you know? Because that's all there really is to it for a reputable player. For a player that already has 30 other leaderboard spots that have been verified, they can trust me, and I'm glad that they can trust me. For a new player, it depends on the record. If a new player is getting a 30 speed run, they'll probably watch the whole thing. If a new player is getting like a no perks, no power, whatever, they'll check through to make sure it follows the category. Yeah, exactly. If I was gonna lie, I would go all the way. I could do something ridiculous, like make a timer that's just like ever so slightly faster. Like it's like 101% speed, and then over the course of 2 hours, that'd save like what, 12 minutes? No, probably 12 seconds. Yeah, 12 more rounds. What's the yeah, no, 11 more rounds. 12 if you're including this one. No, 11 if you're including this one. In exactly 10 rounds, I'll be tied world record. In 11 rounds, I'll be beating it. Because world record is at pseudo round 106. That's when I will have claimed it as my own. Yeah, going back to earlier. When you lie about your high rounds, we know it. And I think the funniest thing is, he literally set a round that you can't even get with mods. 255 is a hard cap on Black Ops 3. Even mod menus can't get past around 255. And Flawless, yes. I'm second place on Flawless because Intuit Scott was not flawless in his 356 game. But yeah, that will be regular world record and flawless world record, assuming nothing goes wrong, which it won't. So I can't complain about that. I have 2 world records. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for stopping in, Willie. I'll be back tomorrow at a much better time that isn't 2 in the morning. So you can be there when I finally hit world record. I'll let you know when I start streaming. Have a good night, man. Enjoy the snow. But yeah, don't... If you're gonna come into my chat, don't lie about your records. We know when you're lying. And it's even more sad when you come in and you say a round that literally isn't even possible if you hack. Like, I could go on Black Ops 2, put a mod menu on, and still not get the rounds that he said. And that right there is why I like Winter's Wail. Because I don't even mind wasting Winter's Wail on things like that. If it's going to kill dogs instead of me having to shoot my way out. It helps. Winter's Wail was meta for this game. And I gotta thank, shit, I should know who told me to use Winter's Wail. I think it was Max. Right before I started streaming this game on the day I started, I went into Mex's stream, and I asked him, I want to go for world record. I want to go for world record on tag. Should I use Bandolier? Should I use Electric Burst? Or should I use Winter's Wail? And he said, go Winter's Wail. And I gotta give all the credit to him, because that's the whole reason why I'm flawless right now. I wouldn't have been flawless without it. I'll give him a shout out in the video I make. And Scott as well. I think you're still here, Scott. People deserve shout outs. I'm very confident about this, if you haven't noticed. There's not like if I get the world record, it's when I get the world record. Actually, the only if is if this storm doesn't knock out my power, which my house is never really prone to losing power like that. So I don't think that'll be an issue, but this is the first major snow we've had in 5 years, so still, all the more fun to be inside on a snow day and play some video games. We'll figure out who else I want to give a shout out to. There's one guy on Reddit that I want to give a shout out to because I got into an argument with this guy like 6 months ago. Because on ZWR, now I'm 10th. At the time, I was 6th. And somebody messaged me saying, oh, what's your highest round? I'm like, oh, 268 on Tagged or Toten. I'm 6th in the world. And the guy goes, no, you're not 6th, you're 7th. And I look on the leaderboards, and I'm like, no, there's a 6 next to my name. So what he was trying to argue is 2 people had round 275. So they count as 2 separate people, so I would be number 7. And while he made a good argument, I was like, no, there's a 6 next to my name, so I think that's what matters. Some different leaderboards do it differently in the event of ties. Some leaderboards say ties are both first place, and then the next guy is second place, or whatever it is. Some leaderboards say that ties are first, and then third. This leaderboard specifically opted for the format of both of them take the same place. So they were both 6th place. I was 7th. Or they were both 5th place. I was 6th place. And this guy was like, you suck at the map. You're only 6th place. You can do better. And I'm like, you know, and basically all he was telling me was like, oh, you suck. You only have 6th place. It's the easiest map ever. And I was like, well, first of all, where's your name above mine? You're not one of those 6 people. You know, put your money where your mouth is. And then this guy was like, no, you put your money where your mouth is. And I was like, all right, fine, I will. I'm gonna get the world record. And then I forgot about it because I started up a game of Tagged or Toten right after he did that, and I was like, I'm just doing this to annoy some guy on Reddit. I should be bigger than this. And also, I don't want to play Tagged or Toten right now. So I didn't. But then, like, 2 weeks ago, this guy messaged me. Same guy. And he's like, hey, man, are you going to get that world record on Tag or what? And I'm like, nah, I'm not in the mood right now. Like, I'll wait till I fall off the top 10. He was like, oh, but you were talking all that smack. And then I started thinking about it. I was like, ooh, tagged or Toten sounds kind of fun right now. Let's do it. So I'm going to rub it in that guy's face. Is this round? I don't know how long this round has been. And I feel a little silly for letting myself get all heated over that. Yeah, round. But whatever. Next round is possible dogs. Round 97 is possible dogs. Quick brownie. The amount of time that the zombies wait before spawning in at the start of the round just gets ever so slightly longer. Like, the first 100 rounds, the round starts, the zombies spawn in instantly. But then I noticed in the mid-250s, they would just kind of wait a second before spawning in. There, they waited like 10 seconds before spawning in. The music stopped, and I had to wait 10 seconds before they came. It's weird. I don't know what causes that. I just got 2 carpenters. I don't need 2 carpenters. My shield is full. My shield was full when I picked up the first one. Oh, I think I killed the dog. But that was the second one behind me. I also like doing that. Like, if I see a zombie running at me and I don't feel like juking around, I'll just PhD slide into it and knock it over. I think it's a good save me technique. If I don't get a max ammo this round, it's more likely that I get a dog round next round. I just spilled water on myself. Oh. Damn it. Alright, we're good. That was sad. I picked up my cup of water and it just spilled right out. Alright, let's keep going. 2 carpenters, full power.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Am I gonna get a max ammo?
You know the Eco-Industrial Complex designs these things to flow through their product.
Actually, I might be done earlier than I thought. I mean, this round's gonna take 35 minutes.
And there goes my
Uh.
shield. Son of a gun.
I'm not sure what time I'll be done, but like little after 2:30. Whether next round is a dog round or not, 97 and 98, one of those two is a dog round. The other is going to take 35 minutes. So that puts me at like 3 o'clock, and the 99 put me at 3:30ish, closer to 3:40, but it's okay. Oh yeah, I forgot I wanted to go to bed at 3. We're going to bed when I hit pseudo round 100. Which, and yeah, that'll be close to 4 o'clock, but that's fine. That's fine by me. Maybe my European friends will start waking up and want to pop in. I'm curious to know what my last power-up is going to be, though. I guess, in theory, you know, let me put it this way. Tonight, I'm playing to pseudo round 100, round 356, and then I'm stopping for the night, and I'm continuing tomorrow. 97 and 98 are the possible dog rounds. I guess I would prefer 98 for 2 reasons. 98 is slightly longer, so I'd be skipping a longer round. I have to play through both of them anyway. It's not like I have a set number of rounds in my, you know. I'll go through both of them either way. So 98 is a slightly longer round. So if I skip that as a dog round, that means I have to spend ever so slightly less time. Thank you, Bromo. Much appreciated. So I think maybe I want to hope for 98 dogs. Plus, I think it'll feel really good because I'll go through 98 like it's nothing, and then I'll only have to play 1 more round before I go to bed. I'll be like, oh, this is so easy. I only have to play 1 round before I go to bed. As opposed to 97 dogs, and then playing 2 more rounds. It's basically the same anyway, but I think, like, psychologically for me, I prefer 98. But also, I did not get a max ammo this round, which means it's more likely to be 97. Because from my experience and from my testing, dog rounds are correlated to when you receive max ammos. Partially, not fully, but if you don't get a max ammo the round before a dog round, or if you don't get the max ammo the round before the 5-round dogs, you are more likely to get 5-round dogs. And there, it just gave me 2 carpenters and a bonus points. Useless. Yeah, 4 useless power-ups. Carpenters at an inopportune time. Full power when I already had my specialist charged. And bonus points, which is just useless on any round. I'm also going to have to upload the footage I recorded off stream today, which I'll probably do overnight. Because earlier today, you know, if you don't live in the Northeast, there was a massive snowstorm my power was fine, but like my Wi-Fi was getting really spotty. So I decided to end the stream prematurely and continued for 6 hours off stream just recording. So I have to upload that 6 hours worth of footage to YouTube, which I don't know how long that would take, but I know that you know, I'd have to, it'd be a process. You know what I mean? And I have to make sure that's all good, because I just like all the footage to be up as soon as I get it. Normally I've just been exporting the live streams, but 6 hours of footage is a lot. It was like 70 something megabytes or gigabytes, because I recorded it at the highest quality. I literally have my graphic card settings on the best possible, and I was recording at 1920 by 1080 at 60 FPS, so it's ridiculous footage. It takes up a quarter of all of the storage on my computer. And it's a new computer, so it's fine. I have plenty of storage, but like, Jesus Christ, it took up 100 gigs. So I gotta get that off of my computer so I don't have to deal with it. Let me have my last brownie so I can get onto the Cheez-Its. I think it's also going to be really cool that my Stoolinger has a mask. That's a really nice addition that I'm glad I thought of. It's such a minor thing, but I think it'll be a relic of the time, you know? Because let's say my world record does last a while. Everyone will look back, oh, it's the tab. Oh, Stoolinger has a mask. That's cute. I could show it in my highlight video. Oh, look at Stoolinger with his mask. But yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow. Because I know tomorrow's going to be a really important stream. I'm excited to see who shows up to witness it. For my first main category world record. And then my fun fact, you know, because everyone knows Call of Duty Zombies. You ever in a new group of people and then you have to play the game where you're like, oh, list one fun fact about yourself. Oh, I hold the world record for Call of Duty Zombies, you know. Actually, that probably wouldn't replace my current fact. My current fact is that I play 10 instruments, which is true. I'm a musician. That's probably a cooler fact, I'm not gonna lie, than a video game world record. But like, I'll have something. If I'm with my music friends and they want a fun fact not related to music, I will have a fact. I also can't wait for people to post on Reddit and be like, oh, what's your highest rank? Like, that's never been posted before, but that was sarcasm. It's been posted all the time. But people will post like, oh, what's your highest round? I just got to round 30. And I'll just be like, 467 on Tiger Toten. Watch me jinx myself. I err on round 467. And then I'll just wait. I'll be waiting so patiently for someone to call me out. I'll be like, that's bullshit. I'll be like, I'm the world record holder, and link it. And they'll be like, damn, you are. And they'll commit seppuku. Is that what world record holders do? Probably not. But let's just say that 55 hours in and, 10 hours today alone in, that I am at the mental state where I'm crazy enough to think about these things. I could be like, yep, that's me. Record scratch. Yep, that's me. You want to know how I got there? Well, Oh, I should include that in my video. Just me getting the world record, and then it's cut off by record scratch. Yep, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation. Oh, I came up with such good ideas when I'm tired. That is a good idea, though. That'd be cool. It'll be cool to show off to my current clan as well. They're asking me, they're like, oh, get some more interesting clips. They're like, oh, you want more interesting clips? Here's me hitting world record. I gotta come up with how I'm gonna react. Am I gonna be over the top excited? Am I gonna be moderate excited? Am I gonna play it off like it's nothing? I don't know. How should I react? Maybe I should do over the top excited. There's no chance that... Unfortunately, there's no chance that 105 could be dogs. Could be 104 though, that would be nice. If it was 105, it would be better because I would have a full clip of me tying world record and passing world record in under a minute. If I get 98, I could have 104, which would give me safe passage to tying world record, which is good. Or I get 97, 102 is the earliest I can get it. 98, 104 is the latest I can get it. But 102, 107 wouldn't be so bad, I guess. We'll see how it plays out next round. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That was a lot of health to take away. And all of my Winter's Wail. I can't say I appreciate that. Love doing that. That never gets old. Knocking the zombies down with my PhD. I find it weird that you can't aim this weapon. You can aim when this weapon is un-pack-a-punch, but when it's pack-a-punch, you cannot aim. There's no way this is round. No, it's not round. I got like 15 minutes left. I always get excited when electric zombies stop spawning, because that only happens at the end of the round normally, or occasionally in the middle of the round just to tease you. Oh. Wasn't expecting that.
It burns!
Nope, nope,
It's
nope,
even
nope.
worse than when I hear it. I swear it's like lava some days.
Oh my god. Don't. Jesus Christ. Ah! I didn't want that to be a dying wish. What? Why were they just so aggressive there? What round is it? 96 plus 256, 352. I didn't want that to be a dying wish. I almost went an entire day without using one. And I used all my healing salvo ammo.
Bullets! Go play with Cousin Merle!
I don't know why they were so aggressive there. They just like... Maybe I should have anywhere but healed earlier. But it's okay. Because I'll have it recharged by next round anyway. Next round's possible dogs too, so I'll get my ammo back. Not possible dogs, probable dogs. Alright, I gotta keep the attention high for the next 20 minutes for that Dying Wish to recharge. Because Dying Wish recharge time is kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous, but also at the same time, Dying Wish in itself is kind of OP. Because, like any other game, that would have been a death. I'm almost surprised I didn't add Dying Wish to Cold War with how ridiculously easy they made everything else in that game. They gotta have some standards, I guess. And the rate at which they eat through my shield can be very inconsistent, is what I've found. I don't know why I didn't nope out of there quicker. I could have very much just teleported and kept my Dying Wish and kept my ammo on this thing.
Give my beloved mustache
It's okay.
for one more bullet.
It's okay. I gotta not worry about it. We still got this world record in the bag. And the flawless world record in the bag. 10 rounds to go. 10 rounds to go. I've made it this far. I'll make it all the way.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry.
Oh, what? What the fuck? How did I end up on the other side? This is weird. That was really weird. What? How did that happen? Just like teleported. Oh, I should have conserved some ammo. It's okay. You run faster holding this thing out anyway, so it usually tends to get you less trapped. Like, I always run past those guys, but when I have the helium, that they can occasionally trap you. Shit, what was my idea that I had? Oh, yeah. The record scratch thing. What I feel like that would make my intro too clunky. This can't be. No, it's not the end of the round. Because I got a lot planned for my intro, not a lot planned for the body of the video. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna segue discussing the game versus discussing the recruitment challenge. Unless I want to just focus on the recruitment challenge, like another video will come with the game. But you know, check it out. I see the snowplows coming through. Yep. Shout out to those guys. Major props. If you get a chance, be sure to thank the guys that plow your snow. It's a very thankless job. I don't know how I got trapped there, but I think that could have been a lot worse. But I won't complain. bad that none of the Black Ops 4 perks are slated to return in Cold War. Because I think a lot of people hated the system, but there were some good perks included. I think Stone Cold Stronghold would work really well in Cold War. Because you can have it replenish your armor, you can have it give it more health, you know. I think that would be really neat.
Some things are best hard.
I think Blood Will Fight would be a toss-up, but you can make it work well. Or at least people would enjoy it. PhD Slider is given, but PhD Flopper is probably going to return. I wouldn't have a problem with Winter's Wail returning, but they'd probably make it Widow's Wine if they did. I think, I guess if there was a shield, Victorious Tortoise would be cool. But there isn't. They could incorporate something with Victorious Tortoise and armor. Maybe. I don't know. Welcome back, Broken Apostador. I feel bad. I know you came in earlier and was saying hi, and I responded to you, but I didn't realize my mic was muted. So, oops. Sorry. I think thanking the bus driver, you should always thank your bus driver, but it's a trend of the past. You want to know what the next trend is? Thank the guy who plows the snow. Thank the snow plower. That's the next big thing, next big fad, right after thanking the bus driver. Round's gonna be over relatively soon. Not sure how soon, but within the next couple minutes. Can I avoid using my specialist here? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! But that's why Winter's Wail is OP. I like to apologize to Winter's Wail because I hated on this perk for the longest time. I mean, granted, it needed some buffs to be good because Winter's Wail was knockoff Widow's Wine, but now that it's been buffed, I gotta take back what I said, and I think it's an OP perk. It's good, man. It saves my ass, just like Widow's Wine did. Possible dog round. Probable dog round, if anything. Yeah. But that's okay.
Fetch me their soul. Darn dogs always freak me out.
Earlier dogs is never a bad thing. Alright, one more hour to go.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. the mess I've made. Don't know what's worse, that I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you! Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullivan.
Thundercrack. Say so.
Samuel! Ah, jeez! I'm freaking surrounded! If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little confidence.
See that, Russman? That was for you. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Okay, so my mic was muted because I'm watching a movie, but you asked a really good question that I want to give a really extensive answer on because I hate him. You know, I think that his content is super annoying. I think that even since Black Ops 4, he's been lying because he's sponsored by Treyarch or whatever. Like, even, you know, he sucks Treyarch's dicks. Literally. He's their little bitch. He's tweeting out, oh, Season 1 has such amazing content for Cold War. And I'm like, no, it fucking doesn't, and we all know it. Season 1 has nothing, just like how there was barely anything at launch. Because Cold War's an unfinished game, you know. It pisses me off that he says it, because that is and that always has been the number one goal of zombies, is survive as long as possible. And for whatever reason, during Black Ops 3 and onwards, Easter eggs became Treyarch's main priority in developing the game, and they left the high rounders behind. All they cared about was developing good Easter eggs, not developing a game that's fun for high rounds. And this is very evident in the classified Easter egg. Because high rounders would have gotten to that if it wasn't such a broken game for the first 2 months of launch. But you want to know who got it first? The gaming revolution, and he used a glitch. High rounders have always been the second thought, which makes no sense for a game where the entire objective is survive as long as possible. And I can't stand his content. He makes clickbaity shit content that just sucks Treyarch's dick. And it's incredibly rude and incredibly polarizing of him to say that. Because all he does is cater to the children that play this game. To the children, you know. Clickbaits the hell out of it, lies about how good the game is, even though he knows that it's not good. He knew that Black Ops 4 had problems, but he wasn't allowed to say anything because Treyarch would take away their fucking sponsorships and all the shit they give him. He knows that Cold War barely has any content, and he's out there saying that this is the best update ever when all we got is a zombies map we already have with snowballs and a new power-up. And some decorations. Jingle Hells is nothing new. And he's saying this is the best thing ever, and he refuses to get with the community. And just be like, and demand that we get more for our game, that we always get more. Black Ops 4, even though it was very polarizing, at launch, zombies was at the forefront. Because if you think about what they had on launch, 3 whole experiences, and then plus the classified bonus, and they did an incredibly good job of really catering to the community. And then only once it failed, because they failed to create a game that couldn't crash after 20 minutes, that's when they stopped funding the game, and they just left us with shit. Shit like this shit map. But yeah, it pisses me off more than anything that he has the nerve to say that. Because it takes way more skill than anyone thinks, and he will never be able to achieve a high round. The only reason he even got round 200 on Cold War is because Cold War panders to the lowest of low, the easiest of easiest, the most casual of casual, where round 200 takes an afternoon. He would never be able to get round 200 because he's terrible at the game. He's terrible at playing high rounds. The only reason he got it is because it's the easiest fucking game and it takes an afternoon. But, yeah. He knows that a lot of people look up to him. He knows that a lot of kids watch him. He knows that he clickbaits the fuck out of the community. And he's the goddamn nerve to say, yeah, high rounders are shit. when that's the whole point of the game. Easter eggs are not the main point of the game, and I wish Treyarch could get that through their fucking heads. And make a game that's fun for high rounds, not for Easter eggs. Make a game that's stable in high rounds. Make a game that rewards players for the endurance, not makes it so they don't have to endure as badly. First, the Black Ops 4, health cap, and then the spawn cap in Cold War. Really? Round 500 takes 5 minutes? Are you joking, Treyarch? And all he does is suck their dicks. All he does is back them, be like, yeah, this is the best update ever. Fuck you, high rounders. Because he doesn't know what it takes, and he doesn't know how important it is. All he's been tweeting is how amazing the even in the past few days, he was like, oh, you guys should be so excited. Zombies is getting such good content. I'm like, multiplayer is getting 8 new maps. 8 new maps. Only 2 of those are remakes. One of those is obviously a new version of Nuketown, which fine if you wanna say that's 7. I could say that's 7 because it's 7 maps that haven't been in the game before, and then another Nuketown. And then we're getting Raid, which is a remake, but that's counteracted by the fact that 1, it's a good map that people enjoy, that multiplayer's used to getting remakes, and that the remakes that they do on multiplayer are always good, not Zombies remakes that are not good, like Tag or Toten. And the fact that they're still getting 6 other maps, while Zombies gets Jingle Hells. Shit content. All he does is suck their dicks. Because he would never be able to get a high round. He doesn't know what it takes, and he doesn't have what it takes. He's terrible at the game. He should have never said something like that. There are so many better players that don't get any recognition. Because, people like Lex. Say what you want about Lex's content, that he's very over the top and, but Lex at the very least is trying to highlight the high round community. He's been making a lot of videos just showcasing new world records that people have gotten and doing interviews and delving into how the high round community works, and he's trying to get into the high round community. He has this whole series where he gets to round 100 on as many maps as possible, and you can see him struggling and you can see him learning, and you can see that he's really putting in the effort to try to become a better player, and I really respect that about Lex. Noah doesn't try, just shits on the high round community, doesn't showcase us at all, and says the high round community sucks. Lex is better for the high round community because he showcases us. He wants to be a part of us. He wants to learn, and people are helping him because he's genuinely putting the practice and putting the effort that it takes to get a high round. You could see his many restarts on Mob of the Dead, the amount of, on every map he does many restarts, the amount of research that goes in before. And so what? He used power vacuums and round robins in Black Ops 3. He still learned the map damn well.
Shield's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship.
What? What? There goes the flawless record. How the fuck did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? I shouldn't have died there. I had Winter's... I just lost all my health in like a second. That should not have been a death. There goes the flawless record. Son of a bitch. Second place, flawless. 1 down on round 98 plus 256, 354. Oh, shit. That's my first down. Fuck me. Fuck me. What the fuck? That shouldn't have happened.
And I am not ready to die. And none of you can afford to lose me.
Please.
Can't keep a good man down. Or me, for that
Please.
matter.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's not fuck this up. I gotta get, PhD, which is over here. This is the worst perk spot.
Oh, good thing Big Pharma doesn't exist anymore, or that would have cost 10 times more.
Actually, let me hoard him up. Then I can escape. Alright, we're good.
I probably had that coming.
Motherfucker.
My knees can't take this!
That's so fucking annoying. That should have never been a down.
Bartender? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't order horse urine. Yeah,
I'm so annoyed that I didn't get the flawless record. I'm so annoyed. Come on. Fuck this game. Even while I had 8 shots on this for protection, didn't even matter.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, son. Also, a little common sense.
Ooh, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
Fuck Noah J456. I'm so annoyed that he's gonna keep the flawless record. I'm so fucking annoyed. That shouldn't have happened. I could have had a double world record right there. That shouldn't have happened. I had a Winter's Whale. I had 100 health. They just insta-downed me. Fuck this game. I'm going back to my movie. I don't want to fucking talk. I'm so pissed.
wheels keep breaking. I swear someone's out to get me. Which way's the exit? See that, Russman? That was for you! I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Look at the mess I made. my shield! Oh my god! Only Marlton has been part of that. Oh, jeez! Which way's the exit? I've got pretty dang good at slowing you down. Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
See that, Russman? That was for you. Russman! A little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute. Buddy! Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Look at the mess I've made. If I get out of this thing, where I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little combat.
Why me? Marlton, Eager, Russman, slower, sneaky. Juicier, no. I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrack. I say so.
I want for ammunition
Like Dr. Max's Ventil test subjects. No? Never mind. You've already.
I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry! Oh, sure.
Rushman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute. Need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Husband! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. Got a minute? Buddy! Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercraft. If you say so.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, Sam. Also, a little common sense.
Soviet craftsmanship. Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Only Marlton isn't part of that. Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn. That Russman? That was for you! I'm up to my neck in technique over here! I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel. Scum sucker almost knocked off my fanny pack! Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrack. If you say so.
stand by my trusty cargo vest. Bullets are never the problem. Lack of bullets, on the other hand.
Don't look at me.
Why me? World is bigger, restless, slower, misty, juicier, so... Uh-oh! I took a wrong turn!
I'm so fucking annoyed that I took a down. I'm so fucking annoyed. A down that should never have happened. And of course, now I don't get the flawless world record. I am so fucking pissed. But that's not going to stop me from getting the world record. Tomorrow, I will be back, and we are going to go all the way, and we're going to take this world record. And even if we didn't get flawless, we are getting this world record tomorrow. But yeah, I'm tied for second place now, and I am second place on the flawless boards. Yeah, so tune in tomorrow when I get the world record. Yeah. 5 rounds away from tying, 6 rounds away from beating it. One of those rounds is a dog round. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Stay tuned. We are very, very, very close. Tomorrow's the day. Yeah.